are you guys doing? Oh, it's Sunday. It's time to do some raiding. That last year, being super relaxed. If you guys haven't seen, this is actually my home in game. I decorated it myself. I'm not a master decorator, so I think I did pretty good. Though sadly, it's currently nighttime in games. We don't have the lights. The lights are quite pretty. These things, though, kind of freaky. They always make me... I don't know, it's always weird coming home and just immediately I have them stare at me with dead eyes. But how are you guys doing? Today we're gonna be doing the Pandæmonium raid. Oh, that's gonna be lovely. Cattle thinks he's gonna get another treat. He's not be in the way. Now, one of the things is, the Pandæmonium raid, we probably need to go to Charolais. I think. Didn't the Pandæmonium raid start in Charolais? Last time we were doing the Pandæmonium raid, things were going interestingly. We did have a professor who found a gem which we had been exploring. I need to come to FC house. Alright. I am on my way to the FC house then. No present? You have present for me? I'm going straight to FC house. On my way. This is our FC house. It is lovely. Oh, there's Abe. Hello, Abe. I'm gonna go inside because the inside is way nicer than the outside. The outside is nice, but the inside, I decorated the inside or helped with it. So I quite like it. I wish the lights were on because I made these windows and I'm proud of them. But hello, Abe. Okay. He's trying to trade something with me, but I need to give you a thing? It's a puffin! Aww. Yeah, all this... The day is not proper until Abe is disappointed, and he begins the day like this. We have a puffin? Hold on. Minion guide. I need to, check out my minions. There you are! Oh, we have a sea clown. Hello! Are you one of those that lands on my head? Yes. Oh, that is precious. Puffins are so weird. Absolutely peculiar creatures. They always have just tiny wings compared to the body, and then when they fly and land, it's like... No eating it? Aw. I've heard puffins are tasty. I've never actually tasted puffin. But I wouldn't be opposed to tasting one. I know they're eaten a lot in the West Island. Yeah. Because there's an overabundance of them there. They're not in danger of extinction around Iceland. We have too many. Not everywhere, but in a lot of places. It is very cute. But It's still not nuts. And Nuggies gets to stay. Because Nuggies is cute. And also together we are pork and potato, and that is glorious. Now, where does the raid start? Yeah, Abe got this one. The new posh otter. I really like that one. It's really fun. Yeah, this is our FC house. I took part in decorating it. It was 2 of us making it. It was really fun. I did the dining room. The dining room is my area. These windows are super pretty when the light is coming through, but at the moment it's like 9 p.m. in yours here, so can't see. We do have there's a new fancy table decoration. I've been thinking I might want to change this out too, but that is a thought for later. Now, raid, because this might take a bit. It's 4 fights. Yeah, it's 4 fights that we have to do, but they just came out on Tuesday. Therefore, there is a good chance people have not learned the fight yet. I definitely haven't learned the fight because I've never seen it. And therefore, wipes are likely to happen. It is not here. Was it then down at the in Aporia? Yeah. We had it where it's actually here. I thought it would be down at the Ether site? The thing they used to explore the Sea of Ether. I've forgotten all the names. Hello, Rosanot. Have you found your mentor yet? Rosanot breathes a sigh of relief at your arrival. Ah, Melicity, I had a feeling you would arrive soon. Urgent hiding always seemed to carry you in their wake, after all. And Master Fortuneau recently sent word regarding his investigation. Okay, so a couple of the fights sort of rely on a key mechanic, and once you get it, then the fight isn't bad. But a couple of them you can see being an issue even after week 1. Ooh. It seems he uncovered information regarding Professor Claudian's whereabouts and the sudden appearance of Pandæmonium in the Ethereal Sea. We would do well to meet with him at once. If you have no objection, I ask that you proceed to the Aetherscope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangement and join you shortly. Aye aye. Let's go meet with Fortuneau. Yeah, he was gonna contact Iskard, try to find Professor Claudian. Because Professor Claudian is off doing his own thing, which is not good. Because he had the unmarked crystal, which seems to have made his curiosity and stuff more extreme. And when we think about it, that was the reason La Habrea had to split his soul, because I think her name was Ina? Because he united with her and he took on some of her bad qualities, which was things just way too much focus on figuring out stuff. His curiosity became too much, and I think that is probably something that's happening to Professor Claudian. I need you to not be here. Yeah. That's definitely not supposed to be there. But it's there, looking ominous as hell. Let's see what Hoshino has to say. Hopefully he has like any useful information about Claudian. Their dresses are so weird. I thank you for answering my summon with haste. Let us forgo formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Sure. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudian, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Asisla. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Etherochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belongs to the Professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere. In the most literal sense, it was almost as if an entire sector of the facility has been arrested from existence. Huh. So we have Pandæmonium showing up here in the Ethereal Sea, and then we have like a section of the facility in Asisla is just gone. That is odd. Are we gonna find that as well in the Ethereal Sea? Further investigation confirmed the expedition partial suspicion, nigh on an entire sector of Asisla, has been teleported elsewhere. Teleported to where? We believe that its destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here were its elegant facilities reconstituted as halls of Pandæmonium to great success, as you can see. Oh, so the parts of the facility in Asisla are inside Pandæmonium right now? That is odd. So that means Professor Claudian is in there? In that monstrous fortress? That is our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you into the depths in search of the missing man. Sure, I'll go beat up, thanks. Yet, before we do, there is another pressing matter. Really? While Pandæmonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. Oh. Are we talking about like literally crawl? That's big. We observed this behavior with the Aetherscope, and to our horror, witnessed it scourging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped. The Ethereal Sea harbors the soul of the departed. It's the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Yeah, that would be really bad. Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace, Malicity, then we will be at liberty to investigate that wicked machinations are wicked machinations are afoot. Sure. So it's trying to eat the souls of the departed. That is not good. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudian's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into the enigma of Pandæmonium. Wait, is that the memory crystal Claudian showed us to begin with? Without Themis, there will be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you're more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? I mean, Themis isn't the only one who can summon our illusory allies. I am quite capable of doing that myself. He isn't? Why, of course. I should have known someone of your talent would master even the ancient arcane art. Apologies for my failure of imagination. It's fine. Once we are freed of the looming spectre of Pandæmonium, You must promise to share your knowledge, for the sake of thorough report, of course. In the meanwhile, I shall focus my effort on providing you with what information and support I can. Mrs. Theo isn't the only one who can queue, exactly. We're all very good at signing up for the queue. I shall gather research from the confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands. Sure. So, am I gonna finally get to like travel with these two? Because we don't know much about them. But, the ninth circle. Alright. Ah, I am excited! This finally, I get to do the raid. I'm gonna have to gather up some people for groups, but first. In truth, my days are stuffed to the brim with all the record taking and document fetching, but worry not. The knowledge that the realm survived hinges on my efforts sustains me. To stab the ethereal sea itself poses little real danger, but we know not what else awaits you. I shall monitor your health from a distance, that we might leap to your aid should the crisis be at hand. What exactly do you plan to do if you see me in danger? Let's just be realistic here. What do you think you're gonna do? There's nothing. If you leap to my help, the only thing that's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to figure out ways to save your ass. Alright, I know you were gonna come with me, you were gonna come with me, and you were gonna come with me. And is Nick online? Let's see. So he is online. But he is bound to a duty in a different area. Fair enough. Yeah, he seems to have been kidnapped again. It happened. Alright. Oh, Air will need a moment because he is in mid-craft. We will wait for Eri. I will always happily wait for Eri. There we go. Everybody hopefully ready. I don't know how to do a... Oh, like so. Ready, Jeff. As will have to be something else than a miner, though. Okay, well, now we're giving As a moment because he's gathering ether sand. Early Sundays. Everybody's up to something. I still think it's really crazy when you look at this. They have these absolute massive gates. Oh, the chains are not pulling from anything. Hold on. Why are people trying to contact me while listening? This is not the time to contact me. So... now we're gonna try this again, and we're gonna do like another ready check and see. I'm like deliberately bothering him while he's trying to gather. He's like, no. Why would we have like signs in the change? Oh, I have not checked my... While he's doing that, we are going actually to the Golden Saucer for a second. Because I have not checked my lottery and I'm gonna forget it. and then be super annoyed. So, lottery. It will be 5 minutes, so I have to entertain the chat. We are going to the most entertaining place on the planet. Love these guys. These two are some of my favorite NPCs for the main reason that they walk in circles with boxes all day, every day. And I think they do it to avoid working because they have found a way to constantly look busy. Okay, he is ready. I will sign us up in a second. I can buy the new ones because otherwise I'm gonna forget. I always have the same numbers. Maybe one day. Aries in midcraft again! God damn it! I'm trying to stream! Oh, no! Don't you start as well, cat! Katla, no. Nej. Katla. Nej. Nej. There. Farðu sætið. Farðu rúmið. I swear, they're all working against me in this. Yeah, there are only Pandæmonium. Oh, that would be amazing. We'll just show up. I'll show up as a fissure. Oh, it's always gathering ether into that thing. So I'm gonna have to ask you to stop doing that. No, please and thank you.
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
All right. Mythic creation. Of course. Music. All right. Well, I'm just gonna become a dancer. I am rusty. Because I did not do my application correctly.
Me no peace. Such is my fate. My strength is without equal.
Oh,
Flames take you.
oh no, I'm sorry.
My every breath is laced with magics.
It's like changed voices. Is that because one of the souls inside of it?
Ice bind you. You can wield such power as mine.
Don't have any specific theme up.
Ice bind you. This shouldn't kill you. Another fleeting diversion.
Always more killing to be done, and I'm always happy to oblige.
I don't have much Marshmallow lemon.
Make it fun for me.
So yeah, this is definitely like the soulsiest I've eaten.
The first drops are always the sweetest.
Oh no! Okay, my health is still right. So... ready.
I've had enough of you.
So in the back there. That's like... If it's from the earlier parts of the raid as well. Hey Nick! I hope you join us for the next round. Okay, he is on the ground. So, okay, if I go here. Okay, everybody's closer, so I should stay. I do see what they mean by like saw something falling out. He's very keen on going on all fours. Okay, two of them are red, so they're probably slow. What? Move! My buffs are up. So technically the dust is kind of good because it does me. Please line those up again.
Disturbed once again.
Okay, the mage is back.
Tremble and die.
Okay, we have fire and ice. Oh,
Flames take you.
oh, I have. Wait. Does that mean I have to stay with Cyrus?
Tame me, my darlings.
I have to stay away from it.
Ice bind you.
Okay. I guess I should stay not at the element it shows me.
Flames take you.
Don't do that to me!
This shouldn't kill you.
It ain't a fight till the dying begins.
Oh, my stuff is so out of sync right now. It's really bad. We've been on a break from raiding for a bit, so
I'll leave you.
I'm a little bit rusty on my thumbs then. E in the background. It's massive. Thank you, Eddie. What do I think about the fight so far? I quite like it. Really like the music because it pulls back to the previous part. And the visuals are interesting. I think my favorite mechanic so far is probably the 3 stones. I don't quite understand some of the mechanics. Katla, þú verður að hætta. Nei, Katla! Why? Why are you opening menus? No! Ah! Goddammit! Hvað er ég að reyna að spila? Oh, okay, I need to be here. Ah, this is uncomfy. This is... He's like, Mother, why art thou not petting me? Hi, Katla. Hi. Oh, he's been very huggy this morning. And it's very sweet. It's really uncomfy, right as I try to DPS. Alright. So, first of all, commendation. I'll give it to you because I like your picture. One piece of gear or one enhanced material obtained per week. So, I should start by collecting chest pieces. I need 4 of those, so that is what I try first. It didn't show me a number. I'm confused. Didn't it show me like a number? Then pass everything. No, but I don't want to have to go like a lot of rounds in it. So the other piece I want to go with is legs. So I get the legs. Okay, I'm gonna start by then trying to get the legs. Pass the rest. Because chest and legs are the things I usually want to get the first time around. And if most people are probably going for chest now, so I'm gonna try to go for legs. What's this? Oh, that's probably Athena. Impressive work, Melicity. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. You need to plan gear ahead, as legs might be awful stat-wise on all jobs you have at max. Yeah, but the legs is gonna be an upgrade for me. So it is a good start. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. Yep, it's Athena. I am Athena, chief keyword of Pandæmonium, wife of Lahabrea and mother of Ericthonios. And it is I who made Pandæmonium anew in the underworld. Yeah, you're a problem. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of all of your recent troubles. Konsuko, you had no plan, and now you have 1 helmet piece and 1 chest piece. I know that pain. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reasons to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what La Habrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. That appetite yet remains even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you last hear me out. That you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. At least he admits the cause instead of trying to downplay her role in things. Yeah, still. So, you have no intention of halting your research? No, I would say you were reborn. I want to know how she was reborn. In a sense, yes. It was the only way I could see my research complete. The myriad souls floating in the ethereal sea provide all the raw material I require. And your Professor Claudian proved a most valuable surprise. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care, especially those with which I will grasp godhood. Yes. Well, at least he's honest about the plans. You are as stubborn as La Habrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you'll be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. I mean, Asin's... Oh, that one. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Memories of two souls you know quite well, La Habrea and Ericthonios. How did you make that? I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. No, please don't. I would very much like you to not do whatever you're plotting. You? How? Where are we? Surely this too have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plan. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. Yeah, this is bad. Hey, La Habrea. I have little understanding of where we are, yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? I am gonna have to introduce you to Vorshino. Oh no. Oh, this is good. Just bring them to Charley and go like, meet the Asians. Like actual ancients that are willing to talk to you. Do you two have any thoughts on the fact that I brought Asians over here? Because you both look very distressed. one with an aura of overwhelming authority, and another that seems uncomfortable in his own skin. I believe I understand just well enough to be thoroughly intimidated. How unexpected. I do hope we can consider them allies. So what do you say, Labrea? Some hints I can glean from the surroundings, but I would prefer you simply cut through the knots of questions. Sure. I don't know how long it's been, Malicity, but it's good as ever to see you. Would that it were under more conventional circumstances? Just where are we, and what events have led to this unexpected reunion? Oh, so let's not surprise them on everything that has happened since they perished. Yes, I remember you telling me about this memory crystal. Do you think that it contained our memories? Oh, hey, Susumiki, thank you for aiding me. This is a lot to take. Not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could not find trace. Now I know why. Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason they look so nervous. Our age had its share of surprises. If my memory are to be believed, the supposedly world-ending final days came upon us. Yet, here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Yeah. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? That's an awkward conversation to have. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it has come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. Thank you. I don't want to describe how I killed him. Agreed, but as memories given fleeting form, we are bereft of any physical or magical talent. We cannot aid her in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak, and nothing more. But, though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambition. I must wonder how she knew of our history with Malicity. Likely she possessed some means by which she observes events within Pandæmonium, either while they were occurring or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own. A shortcoming we must remedy at once. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell someone the world basically did end, and that it was kind of their fault. Yeah, and even if we go further, like, yeah, and by the way, then later on, I did murder your dad. Twice. So, no, I don't want to have a conversation with him. We would do well to learn more of the Pandæmonium, now dominating the landscape of souls. Malicity's colleagues will doubtlessly prove to be of value in that respect. The ones who are cowering over there. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna need you to come over. Let's go. And even like telling Eric, it's like, oh yeah, and by the way, I've never heard about you until now, so I've got some bad news for you. You did not make it. Okay, they just have the same thing. Are those two over there researchers from this era? We must share what we know at once, that we might piece together this vexing puzzle. Oh, that looks cool. Labra is eyeing the frightened researcher with a mix of curiosity and derision. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Yes, sir. I'll bring them. Katla, you have to move. You're in a bad spot, honey. So basically, they won't eat you. Although you may be but of a confluence of memory, it is an honor to meet the personage I've only read of in Melicity's report. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting, but I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear that I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the threat which lead us safely out of this conundrum. Oh, this is very cute. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forums. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery, which ye all live consumed. Her desire haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence, so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. Yes, he's gone off the deep end. A nebulous concept, but Athena has her own ideas on what divinity entails. In her mind, a god can create soul at will. Thus she chooses the underworld, or the ethereal sea, as it's known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiment. Here lies a practically bottomless well of ether. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. Well, she is your mom. I understand this is not easy. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the truth, Ericthonius would never want that. But these emotions remain. In memory, if nothing else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandæmonium and seek out Athena. Oh, by the way, Mickey, you want to join us? I would ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. Yeah, can I leave that with the researcher, not... I don't know. But with the memory spawned by Athena? All that left is to cross the menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? Sure. I have a question for you. Does the word Oracite mean aught to you? Oracite? Why, yes, there are few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearance in the legends of Ivalice and its tale concerning the Asian Laha... in tales concerning an entity known as an Asian. This personage is associated with black orosite known as Heart of Sapik, a source of considerable power. I see. So time has not buried it. No, you made quite the issue with it. But that's a long time ago. Okay. I need to hold on. Need to invite him again. Is Vicky online? No, I don't see her online. Let's talk to them first. I must think. Leave me be while you attend to your task. Lahabre asked me about Orosite and has yet to say a word since he heard the answer. Did I say something wrong? He's quite intimidating in his silence. Vreta's ancients were much larger than the people of our era. Perhaps Athena endeavored to make them less imposing. It's probably easier to make them closer to our size. It would have been really funny though if she made them like to scale. We would just have gotten like gigantic Ericthonius and Lahabre in here. That would be amazing. So Eric, from the outside, Pandæmonium looks not different than it does in the past. However, there is no guarantee that inside will be familiar. You should do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it has been cleared of threats, Lahabre and I can approach and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandæmonium's gate. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at ready. No, of course not. I know the drill. Big things wanna murder me. Themis? And you would come. It is Themis! I never lost faith that we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. Oh. I'm only an illusion built from memory, no more real than Lahabrea or Ericthonius. Even so, I believe I have a grasp of the situation. This is the distant future. Yes. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. Are you here to stop her? Have I the right of it so far? Yeah. Very good. I would be disappointed if you did not rise to the challenge. Although I'm sorry to say, I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered with my essence, and I'm oddly inclined to act in her interests. Oh. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight. No! It cannot be avoided. I don't want to fight you again. I fought you so many times. And last time I had to fight you, like big proper fight you. And you turned into like a tiny version of yourself and I was just sad. There's no need for that pained expression. Remember, I'm but an illusion. Nothing worth shedding tears over. Well, I would feel terrible if I had to drown Celitibus again. She looks so sad. I know what is on your mind, but I must stress again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena holds over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Erichthonius, so the sea may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in the Sea of Ether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether if they are sufficient for her goals. So she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you managed to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secrets of your strength. To that end, she has prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so, give her the knowledge she desires. That's not good. Oh, that's like way grosser than it was in. Oh! Don't like it having a face. I know. What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her, or all is lost. Can do little but hope for Melicity's success. Yeah, that is. She has brought the house to life. Okay. Pandæmonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. That was a mistake. Athena has grown much since her death at La Habra's hand. Although the souls she created are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must, for that is the only way to stop Athena. I don't want to fight you. I also don't want to fight that. It is very... Why did she give it a face? Ooh. I don't... Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna check if everybody's ready to just give it a hug. I don't know if I want a hug. Why is that so gooey? It has like way too many legs. Also, like, what's with the random one wing? I don't like it. Okay, 2 people are not ready. That's fine. It's like pulsating and everything. I don't like it. I like the environment though. Not the green goo, but it's very spiky. Though to be fair, like if we would fall down there, the likeliness of landing on a spike is very little. More chances for him though. Details of the goo and everything. I like we can also see like the houses of this. That is gross. We're probably gonna get like some sort of a potion effect or something in this fight. I can see this being a headache as a healer. It looks like they're breathing those flying things. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's something here that keeps on like going up and down. Spikes are friends for sure. I think so. I mean, considering there is so much space to land between the spikes, but if he falls down, he's going to be impaled on at least 1, if not 2, 3. So, in this case, spikes are friends. Now, if the spikes get smaller and move up to this area, then spikes are going to be a problem. I am curious, is this going to be part of the arena? Because we have like this area over here. Oh, it doesn't let us go into it, probably because they don't want us to like get damaged. I think it's kind of interesting that we have like light here. By the way, my hubby would love this because purple and green are his favorite colors. So this aesthetic is like right up his alley. Okay, we are ready. Then we make sure everybody is good to go. Everybody's good to go. Well, we want to go into the 10th circle. Now, having me being the one to sign us up is always dangerous because I tend to forget to like take away the previous thing. So I have to be careful to not accidentally sign us up for part 9 again. Oh, not the music I expected. He reminds me a lot of like something we would see in Resident Evil 4. I would never sign us up for the wrong thing. No, never.
I am Pandæmonium.
Yes, you are.
From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
But your existence is a mistake. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to go. Okay, and you're gonna dance with me? Oh! Somebody's like cosplaying as Themis, except it's the bunny version. That is so cute. I do wonder, is Themis' model based on the bunny boys? Except with the without the bunny ears?
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web.
I am very deliberately trying to not think of you as spider, buddy. Please don't go all spider language on me. No.
This
Okay.
prison offers no escape.
I'm just gonna trust other people know where to go.
I mustn't disappoint. Lady Athena!
You just stay on here. Here's did he say?
Stay where you are.
Oh no, let's not stack with the thing. I just saw a stack marker and my brain went like, oh yeah, stack. And then I realized the stack marker was red.
Like unto chains.
That could have been a very quick stack.
A tangled morsel, awaiting death. All paths lead back to me. I offer a glimpse of Lady Athena's power. Stay where you are. A tangled morsel, awaiting death.
So far, fights are not been that like terribly
All
difficult.
paths lead back
But
to me.
I heard 11 and 12 is where things get really hard. Like it's like
These bars are unbreakable.
oh, that's yeah. So we do go on the side. Oh, because he's gonna stand on there. Well, thank you for making us afraid, Pandæmonium. That was very nice of you.
I am Pandæmonium, and these cells are mine.
Yeah.
Stay where you are. Bear yourselves to me. Your punishment shall be unending.
Ooh. I saw Eri like roll off and then kind of bounce back.
For Athena. For Mother. I'll give you special cells. Your soul screams. Wet like unto chains. These bars are unbreakable.
I often wonder, people who like change their character into one of the main characters, or
Stay
something
where
like that.
you
I
are.
wonder what kind of like internal roleplay they're having. Especially when they come across the character they are basically
Wet
playing as.
like unto chains. All paths lead back to me. For Athena.
Because I've seen through my years of gaming, I've seen several, like I've seen people as Tancred, I've seen people as Lise, I've seen a lot of people as Alvin Morales. Just older, but still similar. But bunny theme is back there is kind of amusing. Okay, commendation. I kind of feel like I have to commendate him because it amuses me. Now, I want the legs. So I'm gonna pass on other things. Am I gonna get legs? I don't know. No, Eri got those. I'm gonna have to come back here. That's fine. I did pass on everything else. That was a beautiful display. Oh, before I roll on my item. Ah, okay. I stand enchanted by your grace in the battle. What is that? Another memory. Pandemonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Fair enough. Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is enveloped by some fell energy, and we couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was the Themis? Yes and no. Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Well, yeah, let's explain to them like this. Themis, but it's not Themis. It's complicated. That must have been Themis, but how? Same way. Same way you're here. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events within Pandemonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess talent for magic, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea, and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. So this is the same one we killed? Oh, I take that personally. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandemonium itself with a soul? Yep, I just killed it. To breathe a life into what which should never live. Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friend, we made some stride towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. Yes. The researcher related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present. The sundering of the star, the emergence of the Asians, and I need to call them Askians, I think. And then the calamities and that they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that, under all the circumstances, we would have considered childish, fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. The Heart of Sabik, to you the secret of the Ultima weapon might not, least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this Oricide by an Askian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. Yeah. The identity of the shadow benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. They didn't tell him. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. If there is aught you are withholding. Very well. At the present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of great moment. We're not gonna tell him. It's a creation of Athena's maid during the time with the word of La Habreas. Oh, so she made it. This predates even Pandemonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Oricide, studying it with fervor unusual even for her. The eventful fruit of her effort was a Stygian crystal, unlike aught we had ever seen, the Heart of Sabik. Actually, yeah, what is it gonna tell us, like, what the Orisite is originally? What is Orisite? We theorize that it came from beyond our star. Beyond that, naught was ever known. Much later, we discovered the Orisite magnifies the desire of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Oh, so she went mad. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Orisite and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. But this thing has, like, popped up throughout the story a few times, and usually people have been a little bit more than, usually people have been very obsessed around it. Not necessarily with the item, but with, like, goals. So I wonder if it makes, like, if it's still making people unhinged. Because if it was used, for example, around the Ultima Weapon stuff, that could explain why Gaius was, like, really crazy in A Realm Reborn, and then he mellowed out the further he went away from it. It is possible that Athena herself obscured the crystal's content. Even were her memory stored within, I would have remained ignorant. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected these very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. Yes. Are we sure we don't want to just tell him how absolutely unhinged he went later on? The monsters unleashed Ultima. I can only guess that it was Athena's hand that places magic within the heart of Sabik. If so, it's only natural she would give her own creation with such terrible power. Yeah, and I mean, now we know why La Habrea went batshit crazy as time went on. Oh, the Emissary's Judgment. That is a pretty place. La Habrea would discuss lingering questions concerning Athena. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? I guess during the fight with the Ultima weapon. It's been a while. In which you triumphed but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another one on the battlefield that day, an Asian. And this self-same Asian was later struck down at a location known as the Etherochemical Research Facility. Yes! I've heard that name, and recently the site of Professor Claudian's disappearance. Indeed, he was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession, a signature that may well have belonged to the heart of Sabik, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. But what reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? I don't think so. Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of a memory, her magic have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. Oh. If Elizabeth is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information, ever to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Majesty? Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elizabeth leashed at her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he will be eager to see reason. We need only break the magic that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestus' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. Yeah. It's really interesting because they are so out of the loop of everything that happened. So they don't know how damaged they all became with time. Well, while Ericthonius' perspective is sentimental one, Elizabeth may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magic would be ideal. Actesis broke free of her bond in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elizabeth's mind. Okay? But remember that our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You had best act quickly. Sure, so take him down, have a chat with him immediately. This gate is so pretty. It kinda though, and I'm potentially gonna like ruin this cool looking thing for you now, but it kinda looks like have you ever, if you've done baking, you know there are these spoons that usually are like attached together at the handle, and they're like for tablespoon and quarter of a tablespoon and like a teaspoon and those, and then you can like spread them out. You feel like this is the tablespoon and this is like the quarter of a teaspoon, and these are the spoons. It feels like baking spoons to me. Anyway, I'll make sure the group is ready before I no, they're not ready yet. I like it. It's pretty. Everybody's ready? Okay. Oh, notice. The goo is gone. But it's like permanently stained the floor. Okay, 11th circle. I have heard this is where things start getting difficult. Yeah, you gotta make sure you follow the recipe precisely when doing your experiments in the evil laboratory. You are right, Strider. And therefore, we have the measuring spoons. It just looks like the big one kind of broke off. So it's just been placed on top. Oh, stay behind when done. And stay in arena after we cleared it. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is sad. I wanted to jump. I wanted to like stand on this pillar, but it's nothing on it. Actually, these pillars were where the spiderweb attached to. What's the deal with those two pillars? Are they just decorations, or are they maybe part of mechanics in the Savage version? I probably won't ever know, because the likeliness of me ever playing this at Savage is very small. Maybe in like 2 expansions? Okay, Anabesius, the 11th circle. This arena is so pretty. I'm guessing this is the room of the convocation. Hey, buddy.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this incarnation. I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit.
That's not the voice I expected.
In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Elidibus.
Right. I had completely forgotten his voice. I thought it was like way brighter. Right. Let's set up with that. Oh, I see. Abe got this new outfit. It looks nice on you, Abe. Also very fitting. Probably have some carrot pudding for this.
My heart quivers in anticipation. Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Okay, he does middle and then sides. Middle. Oh! Okay. Then he did middle and bigger middle. Okay, divine ruling. That's middle and sides. What's the other one called? Pneumonia? I like the music.
Submit to the emissary's judgment!
It's really hopeful.
The balance must needs be maintained.
How this one... Is it like half the group has to be in here and half the has to be in the other? Oh. Because we are definitely not balanced.
Will you be judged
Opposite
worthy
color.
to exist?
I did not notice I had color.
These magics are not for you to
Okay.
win.
I probably had a debuff and I failed to notice it. It really does help, actually. How do I know my color? Dark Discord, okay. So I have to go to light.
Will light embrace or darkness consume? Will you be judged worthy to exist? Now to take your measure.
Love that the dancer has like a dash ability. It saves me so many times. I also love that the game is running a little bit faster because I moved it to my SSD.
Power from beyond!
Because I realized I actually had it on my larger, also older hard drive. Now my loading screens are a little bit faster, which is nice.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
It mostly helps with the streaming. Right, what color do I get? I am dark again.
Now to take your measure.
So this thing changes when I go into here.
These magics are not for you to wield. Will you be judged worthy
Did
to
I not?
exist?
Was I not in the right place?
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
For victory!
Oh, yeah, they are bad.
Warriors forged in my own image.
Atlas looking at me going like, I want you to put the black kid on my bed right now. I'm a little bit busy. I'm being glared at from the side.
These magics are not for you to wield.
Power from beyond!
Now to take your measure.
For victory!
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
Let's just not tell him that he has died several times by now. Okay, I'm live. So if I then go into the darkness,
To take your measure.
I should be balanced. Did I go into the wrong color before? Is that why I died? I think so. I think I had darkness and I went into the darkness.
These magics are not for you to wield.
I think that may have been the issue.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
Okay, buddy.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
I was in the right color. I was just too late at getting out of the AoE. Ah, okay.
For victory!
I do struggle a bit with my AoE timings. This is something I'm trying to work on because standing in the AoE is quite bad. No, I died. I'm not sure what I died to there. But we got him down. Ugh. Hold on. Cat has demands. Alright, let's not be an asshole, and I'm gonna pass and everything with the legs. Oh, I have 2 chances of legs there. This is nice. Yay! I'm gonna pass on these. Hey, let's look around this room. Look where we are. Aren't we in... I mean, this is the convocation of the 14 room. We've seen it before, except we've seen it in like more of the damaged version. But we've seen like their pillars. We're in Amarot, aren't we? Oh. So the convocation place here was in Amarot, of course. That is... Hey, Carla. No, you cannot. Don't be a silly bean. Not have my soda. Yeah, my seed is one of these. I wish they had our seeds marked. Like with a mask or something. And you would know like which seed is yours. They're all the same. As far as I can see, there's no symbol on them. But at some point, we used to be in this place. As one of the convocation. Probably if they managed to force us to show up for meetings. Oh, honey. Hey. You okay? You did really good. You're really tough for fights. Okay, we're gonna leave you though. all over the place. The fog has lifted. I knew Athena's magic magnified the desire of their victim at the expense of aught else, but I never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I've made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What's this? Wait, he didn't... Oof. Free. Then I'm no longer needed. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. It's not the first time we've stood like this. The work isn't over yet. Swan? Your ether? You just have to stay with us a little bit longer. Please? You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of your battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. Aww. I am Elizabeth, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desire. I swear I shall never waver in this duty. Let us return to Erichthonius and La Habrea. There is much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. Yeah. Come on, let's go meet our friends. I'm glad he gets to be with us for a little bit. Oh, Strider says you can actually tell what he's going to do before it goes off. If he's glowing purple, the secondary AoE will be donut type that leaves a space around him. If the glow is yellow, the secondary AoE is going to be in the same place again, or in the same place but bigger. Okay, thank you. The four of us together again. Although I may not have directly experienced our adventures, my memories make our bonds as real as any other. As I surmised, the Lepidus was constructed with the strength to see your battle done, yet I fear his ether may not sustain him through another. I don't need him to fight, I need him for information, and that's kinda the extent. Look at this beauty. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew Malicity could guide you to our side once again. Hey, cutie. I'm grateful she had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plans. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone Melicity knows well, a man by the name of Claudian. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. Of course it's Claudian. The creation of a person requires not just body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet we can see and feel us all the same. Athena is different. She has carved her memories into Claudian's soul, while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she has turned her sight toward Melicity. Her uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. Wait, does she want my body? By scrutinizing her feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secret of Melicity's prowess and use it to fortify her own vessel. Okay, she's not trying to steal my body, that's good. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. Can't we simply remove Athena's memories from Claudian's body? Can they not be separated again? An arduous task, but not impossible. Athena was inscribed herself upon another soul, but she cannot erase at will. If we awaken Claudian's spirit to the realities of his bondage, he might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. We still don't know why she chose Claudian. What makes him more suitable than anyone else? Although I never spoken to Claudian, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Erechthonius. Oh, is he like the sundered version of Erechthonius? What? Why would she? It is as I thought. What more? So is this... It gives me the feeling like this is... like the sundered version of Erechthonius, maybe. Our course of action is clear. We must lay Athena low and rescue Claudian. A difficult task, to be sure, but one with the present company is more than capable of achieving. Why would Athena use my name? More questions and few answers to go around. Oh, that looks almost heavenly. La Habrea would discuss the plan to bring about Athena's end. The quest is called A Mother's Touch. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudian. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable, as Elizabeth said. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. Melicity, you have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, and the fate of many more beside, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objection. I am quite used to this, don't worry. It's every Sunday. Objections? No. Concerns? Yeah. Though we know not what form Athena will take, I have faith that you will see us through this trial, as it has many times before. Yes. And while we appreciate Melicity's willingness to fling herself at the unknown, however, we have yet to hear how this will liberate Claudia. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for you, Melicity. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust La Habrea and prepare for the battle at once. Yay! Okay. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Oracite, had never fallen under his influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same question. Question with no answer, I fear. I have a feeling she would have been, yeah. Oh, Mr. Crow! Half a year subscribed! That is a lot. Thank you so much! But let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Habrea, but as a father to his son. I'm glad they're like talking and bonding. They're doing good in a really difficult situation. But I think the Oracite is definitely what messed her up. I think it changes your personality, but I think you can also potentially get better if you're away from it. But also, morning, Mr. Crow. I am good. I'm a little bit tired. But it's just a very lazy Sunday here, and I don't have work tomorrow, which is lovely. Because at this time of the year, I think every teacher is just drained. The energy is just done. We have a week and a half left, and then the kiddos go for summer break, and I clean up the classroom, and it's gonna be so nice. I think I'm gonna sleep for like a week when it starts summer break. Athena maintains absolute control over this space. Beyond the gates, she has doubtless built herself an abode worthy of God, and now awaits the arrival of her supplicant. And now we place our trust in you. The rest must wait until we have Athena before us. Right now, Athena must be the sole focus of your attention. She shall not hesitate to exploit any weakness she can sense. Okay. Let's see if people are ready. And then we are gonna jump into the fight. Alright. 12th circle. Make sure we don't sign up for the 11th circle. One of the party members doesn't meet the requirement for this duty. Is that me? Hold on. What is the item level required for this? 615. Oh, I'm guessing Ash was on. Okay, Ash was on something that it was not the combat ready job. That makes more sense. Right. We're just standing here in the rain. Wait, I have Should have like fashion accessories around here somewhere. Gold fashion accessories. There. If I have to stand in the rain, I'm gonna have an umbrella. Oh, this is pretty. Lady, you make yourself a pretty nice place.
You have done well to reach the seat of godhood.
Mm-hmm.
Now, bear your souls to me.
Not the music I expected. Oh, I want her wings so bad. She's beautiful. I'm not a huge fan of the feather wings in the middle, but the butterfly wings are so pretty. Okay. This is stunning.
Show me your all, that I might become divinity manifest! You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
It has to be on this side.
From nothing, I mold life. You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
I need to get the lyrics for the song. Oh. Maybe I should not stand like exactly on the line of instant death. And dead. Sorry.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Yeah, I should focus on doing something. What do I do? I'll just follow you guys. Is this right? You know which one to go in? Into this one? You then go into this one? Yes.
Shine brilliant for me!
Oh, I should finish that.
I give voice!
Did he just eat the ground? I do not like how small our battle area is now. Wait, don't we have to be on this side? No? Okay, we don't need to be on this side. Oh, and then... telegraph. I wish I could have my camera, like, the angle of my camera a little higher.
This is but a glimpse of a god's strength.
Good to see the top of the wings better.
Behold such power as you will never wield!
I have no idea what's happening anymore, by the way. I am just trying to stay alive. Let the ground again!
The seven hells to the pinnacles of the heavens, the world shall tremble!
I'm gonna stand here. Everybody looks like they're kind of hugging.
Such a singularly resonant soul. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. Shine brilliant for me!
No? It's supposed to be here? Yes. Oh! Oh, I see how you know.
You cannot escape my eternal
Because there are like
gaze.
circles and donuts. Okay. Going ahead. Didn't know this was stopped.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact. These chains are forged from the fabric of
I don't
creation.
understand this.
To silence
These are all orbs.
I give voice.
Probably don't want to be standing like under the boss. Oh no!
Shine brilliant for me.
Oh, that was... There is not a single DPS alive. We are all dead. To like the unending disappointment of the tanks and healers. Thank you.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
So, shield. Oh, we want to spread. How do I know which one is gonna be eaten? Okay.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Okay. There's a donut.
Shine brilliant for me. Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Oh. Oh, that was good. That was a really fun fight. I need to play that one like a few times again to practice. There are eyes in the sky. There are eyes. There are so many eyes in the sky. Oh, the eyes. The eyes are everywhere. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna pass on everything but FedEx, because FedEx is what I need. So, need legs. Thank you. And obviously I'm gonna need a her. Not get her, but I have gotten 2 legs now. I don't know where they are. But I've gotten, I think, 2 legs now, and... 3 legs. 3 legs. I think I've gotten 3 legs, so now and then I need just to go back and do 1, and then at least I get my legs this week. Alright. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal. And now when my dreams is finally within reach, you stand in my way? Your dream is not the selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena, at the end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? Matters not. The fact remains that she worked against the interest of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. The mask is down. How unlike you, Erechthonius. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. I don't like this. Irrefutable proof. Yes, he is completely unhinged. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are. Imperfect. She would hammer out the flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not benefit the stars, I would give it the perfect steward, that I might shine brighter than any other. You would destroy the lives already upon it. In that, I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we brought? Such creatures cannot be ushered their inferior predecessor into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. If the destination is the same, Is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. The aura side makes us thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You were but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends here. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Ericthonius. As always, the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason, that you might serve as my tool. And like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, and assured that you felt a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My feelings were of your design? Uh-oh. You created a boy, unable to grasp even the simplest of magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robes, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of a design. You're more than what he made you. I still feel the sting of it. But with pain comes clarity. She's like going for the worst mother in the world reward. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. Stubborn as you are witless. If the star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. Oh, that doesn't look good. Seems to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of life. Sea will do no such thing. Yeah, that's not on the agenda today. Before the battle, Lahabra told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another. One whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Yes, oh. He is Odium. Much of what I once was resides. Should my memory seize this chance to full of soup, they may resound enough to wake his mind. By Athena inhabiting him still, what will become of you? I don't know, but I can rouse his souls. Perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life, others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now I found it. This decision is yours to make, and yours alone. As you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Oh! Ericthonius, do not dare. No! Stop this! Your words hold no sway over me. Your words hold sway over me no longer. And I have found my true family. My power wanes. The vessel rejects me. What is happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. Precisely. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandæmonium together, and now it crumbles. Although little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be Melicity's final resting place. Yeah, I would like not to die here. Or, Claudius, we have to take him too, and I'm small. Please help me carry him. All my miscalculations. To think that you would be my undoing. That you would even be capable of defying me. Is there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudian back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly useless to the last. And who made me that way? Yeah. She's a terrible person. I hate her. She is wholly irredeemable as a mother. Or as a parent, or just as a living being. But what about Lahabre and Timus then? Questions, questions, and more questions. Why did Claudian set out by himself? What did he see? Oh, I do hope he wakes up soon. Well, he seems okay. At least on the surface, Professor Claudian appears unharmed. We must wait for him to regain consciousness. To judge anything beyond that, I fear. Although Eric Thomas was not but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on his moments not with sorrow but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambition would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look over Professor Claudian and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest, and I will not take no for an answer. But how long are you two gonna, exist here? You shall stay here and wait for Claudian to regain his senses. Pray rest while you can. I have the same. Guided by the past. La Habrea watches over Claudian with concern. It seems we can do naught but wait. And we wait. He should wake up eventually. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague named Gigi was enlightening us on historical events, which led to this era, she slipped the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent that there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware that this La Habrea used the heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout the world, and I would be a fool to deny a strong connection between us. You're the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadow and bring about untold destruction? Yes. I'm sorry. But I'm pretty sure you're one and the same. I see. If you say so, then there's no reason to disbelieve it. The Asians, or Paragons, I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and I still find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. I mean, Emmett would not have believed it either. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit it's a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the age may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash force that fail to truly comprehend and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. It is a rough reality. Ah, it appears Claudian has awakened. Hey. Melicity. I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. La Habrea. Ericthonia's memories of you dwell within me still. Though unyielding discipline, you hope to force a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty. At the least I will hear no more. Though you may possess Ericthonia's memories, you're not him, In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely. You belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I would never condone the action of the Asians, but you are not him. You are La Habre of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machination, for that you deserve the utmost praise and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you, but you may find that Pandæmonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Oh. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheel in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. Are we going to Elpis? However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decision I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. Hey, Veletala! Panda is going really well. We're in the finishing stages. The odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past, seek out the truth of La Habre's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. Of course. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I wait your return. So we have to go to Elpis. That sounds nice. Now, all that is left is to return to Pandæmonium and ask La Habre to shed light upon his few remaining mysteries. I look forward to your return. I too shall stay here and wait your return. I could use the rest, and there is a matter I would discuss with you and Themis before we say our farewells. Lucinant and I shall return to Apori and make our report to Master Foshino at once. Oh, where to begin? I believe we've yet to see the full effect these events will have on the ethereal sea. Once Professor Claudine recovers, we must conduct a thorough investigation. So we need to go to the Stickia Innocent Cell. So here and then fly over. Oh. So yeah, Panda has gone really well. I found fights all to be quite fun. I really like the final song. And Athena's boss design was beautiful. I absolutely adore her, and going with the kind of butterfly image, because she's gone through sort of a metamorphosis. I felt it was really fitting. I always like going to this. It's a nice place. Alright, let's go to the proper Pandemonium and see if we can't find the father and son. Last time we actually left the real ones, they were sorting things out over here. Hey, look! We have people! We have auto report. Must free the rest of our colleagues. Like, we have progress being made. Pandemonium protective wards have been restored. Hey, Hegemon. Ah, you must be Melicity. I am Hegemon, keyword of Abyssos. Oh, they managed to fix her! You don't have a snake on your hand anymore, that's good. Oh, but I suspect you may already know that. We did meet once before, after all, although I was not entirely myself at the time. Thanks to you, however, I can rightly say that my faculties are mine once more. At present, I am taking stock of the damage done to the facility. I like to see that the facility is being, sorted. I guess they should be around here somewhere. Or they're inside. I guess they're inside. Passage to the hidden compound. They're all over there. That Athena would build all of this. This isn't all she left behind. No, this is, impressive. Hey! So nice to see you lot. Hey, Ericthonius. Melicity, I didn't expect to see you again so soon. But it's always a joy. You seem quite happy to be here. Hey! Thank you for checking up on us. Did you speak with Hegemon and the other warden on your way here? The work is long, but we have made great strides in undoing Athena's meddling. Melicity, truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. Yeah, I am looking for answers. I'm not here just for hello. I need answers. I have several questions, and you're gonna sit down and answer them. How neatly you obfuscate your motivation. Do as you will, then. She has gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We braved Pandemonium together. Why not at least share with her our progress? I have relinquished control of Pandemonium to La Habrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now this authority resides in rightful hands. With La Habrea's help, we have poured through Athena's research into the Hematoi. Thus, we were able to restore Hegemon's mind and body. Yet, there is still much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say that Pandemonium will soon function as it did before. Yeah. It will be right as the rain right before the final days. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. Yes. My questions, please, and thank you. One concern, Pandemonium itself, and another is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. I shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burden with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. Okay. Sure. I'll happily just watch. Stay here. This will be over soon. What are you doing? Why did you call me here, Master La Habrea? There still must be done if the wardens are to be freed. You have served within Pandæmonium since Athena's time, have you not? Oh. That makes you the most senior keyword now that Agditis is gone. Did he let him out? But as such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear. One concerning myself. Oh no, okay, he's just filling her in on like the stuff Agditis knew. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I could never hope to wield the same magic that Hephaestus used to bind the warden's mind, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a Hemitheos, absolute control over the mind was essential. As you well know, the magic used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victim's heart. In the case of Hesperos and Agditis, the respect for me. Upon slipping his bond, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandæmonium into chaos. With their attention divided, keyword and warden alike were easy targets. But there was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom of his own. Okay, so he is accusing her, isn't he? For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plan was set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hekimon, none would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandæmonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision of Pandæmonium, but Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you, there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, La Habrea? Oh, I didn't mean to click. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interest of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. Oh. I must embrace these odious memories. Yeah, can see how he went from being like this rational man to who he ended up becoming. Mark well this sight, engraved upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. Dude! You have to calm down. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it's done. Is he alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. You okay, lady? Athena's puppet no longer, I see. They may yet harbor ill will towards me, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Pandæmonium to divert my focus. Hegemon, I will ask that you serve me and you. There is none other more suited to oversee this prison, no other who will take this pride in their duty. He lights her on fire and then promotes her. Ooh, he's a difficult boss. And my loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of keyword? Oh, you're not keyword, honey. He's making you the CEO. I require your talent as I required Hephaestus. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. Habrea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation, and thinks not twice once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He only thinks of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his action, he shall not share his fate. Share her fate. No, he does. He does share her fate. That is the problem. He is so focused on the duty for the star that he goes all batshit crazy with the calamities and stuff. Oh. Well, so will you, to be honest. And should his conviction ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. No, you won't. You really won't. Oh, this is so sad because they mean so well. Like, he wants to make this work and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna like keep him to the task. But we all know where this ends. There is no, like this guy ends up being the heart of a primal. It's just bad. We kill him. La Habrea is gonna go batshit crazy. Emmett goes batshit crazy. It's not good. Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk it with him. Yeah, don't worry, you're gonna die and be sundered and everything. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. Yeah. Oh, this is nothing to smile over. This is disaster waiting to happen. I would not ask you to say the same, Melicity. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasm. Our perspectives shall never align. Yeah. And never shall one give way to the other, for such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any depth between us to be void. I mean, La Habrea is the first person we see at the start of the game. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Aye, aye. I will. I think it's amazing though when you think about it, how far they've come with the storytelling. First time we beat La Habrea, we beat him with the power of friendship and light. And since then, the characters have evolved so much, the story has become so deep and complex and just, Let me talk to you guys before we go. Master La Habrea saw through me long ago, but now my mind is unclouded by doubt, and I shall not fail him again. Hephaestus and La Habrea were one and the same when he was named as one of the convocation. This change poses no need for concern, for all is as it should be. Sure. From this day forward, I will do what I can to aid my father. In this way, I shall forge my own future. I am pretty sure Ericthonius is one of those who sacrifices themselves for the creation of Zodiac. But not for you, my long-slumbering demons. They have gone unslain. I would have never been forced to reconsider my true nature. Yet, as I said, do not consider this an admission of depth. Now I believe you have other places to be. Remain here any longer, and I may be inclined to place you in a cell next to one of your more recalcitrant subjects. Recalcitrant? I'm gonna go before he starts locking me in this place. I would very much like not to be locked in Pandæmonium for all eternity. Well, until the final days where everything goes wrong. Let's just not. Okay, down we go. Yeah, this is kind of sad when you think about it. They have such hopes for the futures and such devotion, which is gonna lead them, especially La Habrea, to just doing such horrors. It is sad, but it also is part of what makes him like a fun villain. Yes, I'm going the right way. I do really like the Askians as villains, because they are actually like such fully fledged out characters. You can like empathize, like you feel for them, you understand their feelings. But not all of them are perfectly nice. Then we get people like Athena who are just evil. Oh no, I don't want to go here. I wanted to go here. Let's not queue us up for some random dungeon. My friends, I am back. What you guys been up to while I was away? Just talking about everything. Ah, you returned. I should like to hear what you discovered, though I believe your friend has business with you first. There you are, Melicity. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened while I was held prisoner. His story shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my conscience, namely those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from As's law. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Ericthonius' place, grasping for his body, his soul, for the body his soul resides in. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you unable to hear the memory stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that I could hearken to his whisper. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Ericthonius' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Ericthonius exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless the choice to venture forth into Azizla was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged this recklessness usually, although the choice was not entirely my own. I am still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seed of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the person from which your soul originated, well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Yeah. Your reassurance means more to me than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by a recent event, a new light began to shine within it. From my experience, this may indicate that a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. Oh. For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Ericthonius would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Ericthonius' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for us all to behold. Shall we witness it together? Yes, I think that's an excellent idea. I leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magic we have so relied upon now hastens our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the other of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plans require great sacrifice. Elidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandæmonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandæmonium cells were breached and the prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. Wait, is he still in Pandæmonium? And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I have resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandæmonium from both my father and I shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I've imbued imbue the crystal with magic that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandemonium shall never be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman like my dear friend will come along. Oh, one with almost a natural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where she's now. How many souls has he saved? And how many beasts has he slain since last we met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. Felicity, may we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandemonium. Please make haste. I repeat. Oh, I want to go give him a hug. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humoring me, and now we come to this. It survived? Oh! Oh no, that's the Orosite! Yes, the heart of Sabik. We need to do something with that. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its powers as Orosite yet remain, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. Are you sure you want to keep that? I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire star, thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. I feel extremely concerned that he's taking that with him. That thing needs to be just hurled into the ethereal sea or closed off somewhere deep underwater. I know her influence isn't in it yet, but still. I have concerns. Demas, you having concerns? Do you have any concerns, my friend? Because you should. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but I feel like this could be a problem down the line.
I see. Then Hephaestus' story has been laid bare.
I did not expect voice acting. Or his deep voice.
As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandemonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel.
So this is our Elidibus.
You
Yes.
deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandemonium are clear, all else is hazy at best.
Oh.
Perhaps Athena made me this way. Or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandæmonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely.
It gets a little twisted.
That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
No, what's this? Hello? No, Katla! Nee. Please don't skip my cutscenes. Oh, the cat scared me there. Oh, she has learned how to like pause videos and stuff. She knows she can like interact with the keyboard. But this felt unnecessary. Please go to your bed. No cutscene skipping.
How fascinating. The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep. The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet... Should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
They're happier with that sender. You know, the other one bothered me a bit. Yeah, I am. That's what's lovely. I think this was a very good ending for Elidibus. Far less painful. He seemed truly at peace. Hey, Claudia. Welcome back, Melisty. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Yeah. Recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origin. Truly, it's a gift I could never hope to repay. As La Habrea said, I am not Ericthonius, yet I bear a part of him inside of me, and I shall do what I can to follow the trace he has left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I am ready to pursue my research with a fervor the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, may farewell. I have a feeling the story is going to continue. Awesome jail, great job. Right? With both the ethereal tree and the heart of Sabik to keep my mind occupied, I feel that I shall never again lack for fascinating discoveries to motivate my work. The toughest part of all of this is that it's technically just side content and is not required part of the MSQ. People coming to the game in the future might just skip it all. Which is a shame, because this is really good. These are good stories, and it's a shame that they end up being like side content. I am a little bit concerned though with he's gonna research with like new fervor. I don't know. I'm curious what is gonna happen with Claudian in the future. How does he research? Fortunately for my assistant and I, my ordeal has left me none the worse for wear. I am back at work with characteristic aplomb. Well, as much aplomb as can be mustered when reviewing the many records which have piled up in my absence. Of course, I've made the proper show of gratitude to Scholar Montunet and Master Fortuneau for their effort to search for me. Master Fortuneau was stone-faced, claiming that he had only done his duty. The Scholar, on the other hand, seemed most eager to learn every detail. It takes all sorts, I suppose. But can you tell me about Athena and the Orosite? That topic has been keeping us quite busy as of late. Nemichi and Rusinot have been a great help in making sense of all these fabulous tales. I shall call them at once so we can share our findings thus far. Yes. Our research into the heart of Salpeak has led us through many magnificent legends and tales from bygone civilizations, some of which mention, or at least hint at, the presence of Athena, Orosite, and the High Seraph Ultima. One question though. This is not part of the quest line, technically. It's just because I tend to talk to all NPCs. People could miss this. There's like a whole cinematic here. While we have formed an operation theory based on our findings, it is impossible for us to confirm its feasibility. Given your expertise with the High Seraph, however, I can think of no one better with whom to discuss this. Okay. Although we now know the precise timing of the High Seraph's visit to the star, we do know that Athena somehow came into possession of a mysterious crystal, said to be the source of the destructive magic known as Ultima. According to La Habrea, it was Athena who gave this crystal the name of Orisite, and from her tireless research was born the Heart of Sabik. The Heart of Sabik contained not only Athena's memory, but a concentration of ether unlike anything we have observed. Even a small portion of it could level a mountain. It did, in fact, leave Castrum Meridium not so long ago. Level Castrum Meridium not so long ago, that is true! Records of your previous encounter with La Habrea imply that the heart was, for a time, in the hands of the Alakan Empire. Doubtless it was the Ascian himself who gifted it to them, bestowing the seed of calamity. The Elegans made little progress toward penetrating its mysteries, but some scholars attribute the fact that they were able to use it at all to theoretical encounter between Alag research and the High Seraph. Regardless of its journey, however, we do know that the Heart of Sabik returned to La Habrea's clutches soon after the fourth umbral calamity. The rest hardly bears going over again. Tracing the legend of Orisite back to the source suggests that the High Seraph may be the cause of countless tragedies, including our most recent one. Regardless of the Orisite source, however, it was Athena's bottomless ambition that set the wheel of tragedy in motion. I found one of La Habrea's remarks most odd. While we were discussing Athena, he said that he was a fool to think she could be confined. He didn't elaborate on the statement, but I think there's a possibility that Pandæmonium was built not as a prison for failed creation, but to contain his very own wife. Oh. We already know that he was well aware of the influence Orisite had on Athena. It is not beyond the realm of possibility that Pandæmonium's true purpose was to keep her isolated from the other ancients. Even so, she had freedom enough to continue her research outside of La Habrea's purview. Perhaps it was his love for her that kept him from tightening his grip on her activities. So maybe Pandæmonium was made to keep her there. This was fascinating. This was a really, really enjoyable raid. I quite like that. Now, I am gonna do one more thing before we finish the stream. I wanna continue Tataru's grand endeavor with you. Because we've done all the other parts together. So I think we should go do this one as well as a group. Because that one has some interesting potential. And it should not be too long, but I am curious what thing we're gonna get for Tataru this time. For her, amulet that is being repaired. Where was that? I am going completely the wrong way. Thank you. Everybody's crafting. I like how populous this game is. I see so many people about it. Alright, Magina. The aggressive expansion. Magina would like you to make a special delivery. Melicity, I've been meaning to speak with you. Mistress Tataru mentioned the most astonishing thing to me earlier. It is true that you aided in the liberation of Verlet. Yep. It's been a long time since then, though. I see. So you fought the weapons of the 7th Legion alongside none other than the Black Wolf himself. Yes, I watched his children die in those weapons. It was all very traumatic. Well then, that makes you the perfect candidate for our next job. You see, we'll be planning to send our latest sample of military equipment to Verle's interior government. Since Gaius Belzer oversees such matter, who's better than his sister in arms to pitch our wares? Also, you might be able to gift us something. Word has it that the Verlet forces are in process of choosing a supplier to outfit the troops, so we are keen to throw our hat into the ring. So would you be willing to assist us? Yeah, of course. Anything for Tataru. It would also be a good opportunity to speak with Gaius. I haven't seen him in ages. Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. If my sources are correct, you should be able to find Gaius in Tercliffe. Should you chance upon a potential adornment for Master Tataru's necklace, please do bring them back with you. Will do. I'm so excited to see how that necklace is going to end up being. I think it's well on the way of becoming like the gaudiest thing ever, but I'm hoping it's going to end up super pretty. You may travel to Terncliffe by speaking with their assistant escort in Porta Pretoria. Okay. So I need to go to gear up. Oh, I can just... and the lock. These are the change it. There. Let's go to the right place. It's going to be bigger than Tataru's head in this rate, right? It's gonna be... I think, like, eventually we're gonna have to go from a necklace and make it into a crown or something. I don't think her neck is big enough. But Tataru, like, Lalafel's heads are pretty sizable, so that should be fine. Heading to Terncliffe. Yep. I would like to go to Terncliffe and see Gaius. It's been a while since we were here last. Hi, Gaius. I was not expecting you, Melissa T. Are you perchance aware of the ongoing situation? What situation? I see. Then you're here on some other business, yes? Yeah. But elaborate? Sample of military equipment. Yeah, my thanks, but there is more urgent matter that require my attention. I received a report that the G. Savior Mark II has been stolen from the hangar here in Terncliffe. In fact, I'm here to speak with an eyewitness. If you're willing, I would like you to join me. Your insight may prove useful. Let's all hope whoever goes in that thing does not activate the core feature, because that is bad. Thank you for coming as a short notice, and with Melicity no less. Aye, as luck would have it, she decided to pay us a visit on other business. Owing to our present crisis, however, I had her accompany me here. Tell me, is it true that Mark II was stolen? I'm afraid so. While I was performing maintenance on the Mark I, I caught sight of a man approaching the Mark II, and looking very suspicious. Our culprit, in other words. I called out to him, demanding he state his business here, but when he turned around, my heart nearly jumped out of my chest. The man who stared at me was Valens van Varro. I'm sure of it. Impossible. He breathed his last before my eyes. Unless the dead walk among us, that simply cannot be. I only know what I saw, though he wore a visor. The likeness was unmistakable. Even his magenta armor was identical. Pray forgive the interruption. I bring urgent news. Hello, children. These former captives of the 7th Legion insist to speak with you. Please, forgive us, Father. Our father, he... Calm yourself, lad. You're safe now, I promise. Now tell us, what happened? Father, Valens came back and told us to show him where the war machine are. We know how to get in here, so we sometimes come to peek at big machines. And after telling Valens how to sneak inside, he made off with the G-Savior Mark II? Given what you boys have been through, I know how difficult it must have been to confess what happened. Your bravery is commendable. Now you had best return to the orphanage. You know, we will deal with this so-called Valens. This is definitely going different than I expected. Though I highly doubt he has returned from the dead, if the war machine has fallen into the wrong hands, the consequences could be catastrophic. We must give chase, and swiftly. Will you lend us your aid? Aye aye. I'll go smack somebody if it needs to be. You have my gratitude. We will set out to reclaim the G-Savior Mark II as soon as you're ready. Pray inform the Ironwork staff that when you have seen to your preparation. Wasn't C one of his kids? Or did all of his kids die? I don't remember if all of them died or if one remained alive. Even now, I still cannot believe my own eyes. Valens alive. The very thought of it makes my blood run cold. But the Mark II was seized so easily. Bespeaks a need to tighten our security. For now, however, we must focus on the task at hand. If you stand a chance against the G-Savior Mark, you need to fight fire with fire. Luckily for you, we've already fueled the Mark I, which is ready to dispatch at your command. Alright. Alright, guys. The G-Savior Mark is automated piloting system. Currently have us cruising toward Garlemald. If the perpetrator truly is Valens, I'm almost certain he's making another attempt to seize the Imperial throne. After all, that is precisely what he hoped to achieve with the diamond weapon, after the death of Emperor Varys. But he did not succeed, nor will he succeed now. I want you to pilot the G-Warrior and make sure of it. While I am entirely capable of taking the helm myself, I must concede that your skill outshine my own. Instead, I will provide support from the rear, cockpit, inside the containment apparatus. Valens may have head start, but I am confident we will overtake him once we have the engine at maximum output. Then the rest is up to you. Okay, upon entering the cockpit, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time. Yeah. Do I need... I'm gonna disband the party. Then we're gonna do this. And let's do this. Let's go in. See if we can save them. Fix the kitty can, because somebody, being very cute, has pushed it to the side. His signature detected 3,000 yalms to the fore. The readings are unmistakable. It can only be the Mark II. Yep. That looks like it. Ideally, we would shoot him down before he can detect us, but doing so would destroy the vessel and him with it, making it impossible to identify the culprit. Our only choice is to draw near and neutralize the vessel propulsion system, even if it means alerting him to our presence. And we kind of need to catch him to figure out like who this is. I beg to differ. Someone has wormed their way into our frequency. This voice, it couldn't be. Nero! Oh, but it is! My, how long has it been, Lord Belzer? As I suspected, Nero told Skeva. So the rumors were true. You survived the battle at Castrum Meridium, and now work as an engineer on the Cid. Work under him? Clearly you are misinformed. I am merely using my unequal talent to save the poor fool from his own ineptitude, and now I'm here to do the same for you. Hey Nero, I am glad you're here. Do you enlighten us to how? It's simple, really. I've crafted an armament that will immobilize Garland's wretched design vessel, and I even given it an appropriate name. I call it the Anti-G. Expecting the stay would inevitably come, I took the liberty of loading it into the Mark I's weaponry bay in advance. You're welcome. How? Now, adventurer, listen and listen well. What I'm about to tell you will be the key to sinking that scarlet vessel, and while I find the idea of its destruction unbearable, it's nevertheless the perfect opportunity to prove who is the superior engine. Garland or myself. You put on a good show. Never change. It's just... the world wouldn't be the same without Nero. Okay. In the following sequence, you will pilot the G-Warrior. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. No, I have no sense of rhythm. When a blue prompt appears, left, time your input as the diamond overlaps. When the yellow prompt appears, right, make several rapid inputs until the prompt disappears. The controls are as follow. Mouse, left click or right click anywhere on the screen. Any standard and modified key. Please note the chat will be temporarily disabled. Wait, okay, so this one is when it reaches the diamond, and this one is... do I tap it like when it's in the diamond, or like just when it exists? I'm gonna fail this the first time around, just heads up. When I activated the homing interface, you are to lock onto the vessel immediately and fire barrage of energy missiles. The moment your quarry is aware of our presence, he will undoubtedly take evasive maneuvers. The Anti-G is flawless achievement born of scientific genius, but that is of no matter if it misses its target. Understood? Yep. Let's do this. Homing interface activated. Commence bombardment. Okay. Did I do it right? Why, I dare say you're unnatural. It looks like I did it right. With the apparatus propulsion engine neutralized, our quarry is defenseless. What are you waiting for? Capture him! Was that the only time I'm gonna use that mechanic? Because this felt like this was gonna be way more complicating. So the coroner Blue still has some fight left in him. I trust you can show him the folly of his perseverance? Yeah, sure. I can do that again. He's not going anywhere. Good photos in this. Let's see. I feel like we were missing a Kamehameha thing. I'm surprised that I am not being asked to put in any of the inputs now. Was this really all I was meant to do? This cutscene was really cool, but was that really the only time I was meant to use that? Like, 3 times blue, once yellow. Excellent work. Quickly, we must go after him. Ironically singing the Heart of Subbeak in the background. Oh yeah. You know. They probably did that on purpose. Oh, it is him. He's kind of hard to miss. Hey, ugly face. What cruel irony that the vessel should crash here of all places. Surrender, there is no escape. It's you, Gaius. And who are you? What do you mean? I'm Valens, the man destined to inherit the Imperial throne. Very well, we will do this the hard way then, so it's not him. Huh. I don't think that's Valens. I don't remember him having different colored eyes. I will not soon forget how Valens' face froze with fear in his final moment. How the light in his green eyes extinguished alongside the flame of his life. Yet the resemblance is uncanny all the same, right? Yeah, we basically seen him get popped like a water balloon, so it's unlikely he'd come back. Not impossible, but unlikely. Yeah, like, the face matches, the eyes don't. I will not ask again. Who are you? His twin? Answer sincerely or atone for your sin with your life. He looks as cowardly. My name is Procopius. I served as a pilot of the 7th Legion under Lord Valen's command. When I revived the 7th Legion record, I saw no mention of there being another of his kin within the ranks. Your face? Surely not. That's right, and I would gladly do it again. Were Lord Valens to become Emperor, his life would be under constant threat. This is my expression of devotion, my willingness to sacrifice myself in his name. Oh. You go so far as to change your own face. So he used Fantasia to look like Valens. But why steal the Mark II? Like your master, I presume you wish to use it to ascend the throne? The throne is but a means to an end. My true aspiration is to embolden the people of the shattered remains of Garlemald to rise up once more and take what is by right theirs, by birthright. Only we Garleans are fit to inherit the star, herding the cattled masses as we milk them for all their worth. This is the way it should be, just as Lord Valens envisioned. Guys, can we kill him now? In the word of the Emperor Solus, No land must remain beyond our grasp. Go forth, conquer, rule. You know, you just have to like swing your gunblade once and his head is just gonna pop off and it's gonna solve. Thank you. Is he dead? Or did you just knock him out? The ravings of a madman. Lest you wonder, I have not killed him. Damn. You should have. We have recovered the Mark II and apprehended our perpetrator. Let us return to Terncliff. Yeah. Let's take him with us, I guess. But I mean, we could have killed him. And it would have been really satisfying. My thanks for lending your aid despite the suddenness of my request. The children will be able to rest easy knowing the impostor has been captured and the vessel reclaimed. And as said, you were here on other business? Let us delay it no further. Yes, I need to show you some armor, I guess, and I need you to give me something for Tataru's necklace. Gaius is ready to discuss the samples you brought. When we get something. Now, could you enlighten me on as to why you came to deliver clothing samples? I owe Tataru like billion favors. An enterprise founded by a former scion, with you acting on their behalf. Clearly, the equipment is of fine make. I and my associate will give it all due consideration. Still, I confess I'm rather surprised to see the champion of Eorzea doing so mundane a task as delivery. This Tataru must command a great deal of respect. She's terrifying. Yeah. It's unwise to refuse the coin keeper of the science. To hear you speak so, she is clearly not one to be trifled with. I shall heed her words should I ever meet her at the negotiation table. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that was a good being able to say this that you should not. We will do a lot of things, but not oppose her. In any case, I believe your errand here is complete. But if you're willing, there is another I would ask of you. The boys are doubtless still unnerved by what happened earlier. I would assuage their concern, make it clear to them that Valence is well and truly gone, but it cannot come from a Garlean like myself. Could I prevail upon you to tell them in my stead? Sure. Thank you. I believe you will find the boys near the storage area. Pray give them the good news. Right away. Storage area is down there. Oh, there's actually a triple triad mess down there as well. I'm gonna have to get my ass to those eventually. The children were so anxious, I thought it would be best if I stayed by their side. I hope you can forgive us, miss. We're really sorry about what we did. We shouldn't have snuck into the hangar or told him how to either. Did you really fly the G Warrior? Wow, I hope you can take me with you one day. Oh, you're back. Please, miss, you have to tell us what happened. Well, it's not the real one, and he's been captured. So, you got the machine back? You're amazing, miss. If the man was just pretending to be Valence, does that mean the real one's not coming back? Nope, not coming back. Yes, he's gone for good, my dear. Pray remove any thoughts of that wretched man from your mind. But thank goodness. Even now I see his face in my dreams every night. I'm always so afraid. I want to tell Miss Ellie, but I know I mustn't. She's been through so much. You haven't heard? Allie's been helping out at the orphanage. She's been taking really good care of us. But We don't want to worry her. Could you keep what happened secret? We heard that Valence did awful things to Miss Ellie too. Please, we don't want to bring back all those horrible memories. But she would want to know. Thank you, miss. You're the best. Say you know Miss Ellie, right? Do you think you could help us? We want to make her wish come true for being so kind to us. Oh? We heard that she dreams of having a portrait of her family. We think it would be nice if somebody painted one for her. I know, painter. Besides Mr. Gaius, her family is gone. So it was Ali, the one who was alive. Perhaps we could describe her siblings to the artist? Yes, that could work. Leave it to me. I may have just the thing. Really? Then we'll fetch the painter. I've seen the item that comes from it. It's a new housing item. Could you tell Miss Allie and Mr. Gaius to meet us at the lookout? Yeah. Then I shall take a leaf out of Nero's book and prepare a surprise of my own. Pray meet me at the lookout once you've spoken with Gaius and Allie. It's... Yeah, when I checked out like what the new housing items were, I saw there was a portrait of Gaius with his children. Let's go find them. Well, this is gonna be probably super sweet. Have you spoken with the children? Yeah, they want to make a surprise for Ali, so you need to go to the right place. Though Valen's atrocities left scars that may never heal, his victims will be relieved by the news. And it is heartening that they should wish to perform as an act of kindness for Ali. Very well, I will do as they ask. I shall meet everyone there shortly. There's Ali. Felicity. Forgive me, I didn't know you'd be visiting. What brings you here? Well, a surprise, actually. The children said they wanted to do that for me. That's very kind of them. While it's true I've spoken of it on occasion, a family portrait just wouldn't feel right without Melisande, Raikon, Rex, and Alphonse. Still, I wouldn't be right to refuse. They're only trying to cheer me up after all. I'd best go and meet them at the lookout. Yeah, this is gonna be so sweet. I know it because I've seen the picture in the housing menu and that has everyone in it. They are on their way then? Perfect. I made my own preparation in the meantime. All that remains is to await our models and our esteemed portraits. So how will this be done? Gaius desperately needs a new jacket, by the way. Gaius? Ali, would you mind standing over there? Make sure you draw her nice and pretty, mister. Did we do it right? Are we making her dream come true? Ah, yes. I think we made her happy, very happy. But we cannot ignore the fact that Gaius is not her only family. I know, but everyone else is gone. I wish I could have done more for her. Don't worry, child. As I mentioned, I prepared a little surprise of my own. Oh. Look, Ellie. They're all here. Now I'm gonna cry. While I understand your surprise, you have to sit still for the portrait, I'm afraid. Oh. That's so sweet. Because she can't see them anymore, and now she has like pictures of them. Thank you. It's not fair that every time I come to this place, I end up crying. Oh. How perfect that is. See Melisandre again, alongside her loved ones. I can't tell you how much this means to me. This truly is a dream come true. I will treasure this portrait for the rest of my days. Words do not come easy at times such as these, but I know that you have my sincere gratitude. I know. Come as a door-to-door saleswoman, pilot a giant robot in anime battle, but still end up crying at the end. I know! It's every time we go to this place, it's just tears. We're so happy Miss Allie wish came true. Thanks for helping us, miss. We wanted to thank you too, so we got you a gift. We found it on the beach with our friends at the orphanage. It's our greatest treasure. A pretty pink shell. A pink shell for the necklace, I take it. We better go now. We hope you like it. Regina may find the shell as a beautiful compliment to Tataru's memento. That necklace is gonna be hideous at the end. Let's head to Charlene. I hope I get the portrait and I'm gonna go hang it in my house. I like collecting things like this. I also have like the drawing of Kosetsu and Tsuyu. No, not Tsuyu, Kosetsu and... the ninja lady? Because I'm supposed to remember the name of this. It's the wrong thing I'm looking at. Everyone was standing over there. I was like, yes. Oh look! It's a loppery. Welcome back, Melisandre. How did you fare with Gaius and Terracliff? great, but now I'm sad, but like happy sad. My goodness, not only did you help him recapture the stolen war machine, but you even helped fulfill his daughter's dream? I'm not sure whether I should be in awe of your ability to solve problems or offer my commiseration for encountering so many in the first place. Mayhap that is simply the lot of distinguished adventurer. Which reminds me, were you able to procure a new adornment for Mistress Tataru's necklace? Yes. Abe says, next you go to the Culinary Guild and obtain pasta so you can add some pasta shells to the necklace. And then Gridania to get some flowers that will totally not die as time goes by. This necklace is gonna be hideous. Here is a gift of a pink shell to add with the gem and the other crap I've collected. Mayeth? Ah, you're simply remarkable. This must be one of the fabled rose shells of Verlet. I hear they're both rare and beautiful, making them the perfect choice for various types of jewelry. If we polish it up and make a few refinements, I am certain we can incorporate it into the necklace. Ah, there's something else in this package. A rolled canvas of a portrait. It looks like it must be a gift for you. We do get the portrait. That's going straight in my house. Owing to your kind assistance, I believe we are in the running for forging a contract with Verlet's interim government. There could be no more desirable result for the boutique. You have my heartfelt thanks, Melicity. Here we the science have the help of many souls. Wait, science with many souls in gathering refined adamant, didn't you know? Even those who were not part of the Ilsberg contingent. Perhaps there's an opportunity there. I shall speak to Mr. Tataru post haste. So that might be a hint for the next quest. Yeah, I'm gonna go put it in my house and then we'll be sad that we have murdered almost everyone in the picture. Maybe it will bring me comfort because I kill so many people. I mean, it's not often you get to have art of your murder victims placed in your house. Alright. I have this picture. But I am gonna place you here by the entrance. You're not diabolical, are you? No. Shame. I would like to have like a different colored frame.
Welcome and well met, my brave little spark. How
There.
long you've wandered, burned bright as a star. Oh, I have
This is lovely.
awaited you patiently.
Well, with that, I think I'm gonna go rest.
Past every fate, now sing
Rest. And next week we're gonna go back to a regular schedule of Resident Evil 4, followed by Sakuna on Sundays. I think we only have like one Resident Evil 4 stream left. I don't know. We will see. Either way, it's all very exciting. So, if you aren't already on the Discord, join the Discord. It notifies you every time I go live. I do try to remember to post my latest videos there. And most importantly, you can see how nice my house is. I'm very... It's really hard to find like a good angle, but I'm really proud of this part of my house. This. I'm not good at decorating, so being able to make something nice here, I am very proud of. This though here is in the like this idea is not mine. I saw a video, somebody doing it, and I absolutely loved it. But go join the Discord, join YouTube channels, and just generally have a lovely week. I will see you next Friday. And now I'm just gonna go and relax. I have tomorrow off, so I can have some fun and try to get the last pants I need. But now, thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you next time. I love you all. And I hope you have a lovely week. Bye bye.